And there we go. We are live for part 2 of a VolcanoX live stream for Monday, the 27th of April, 2026. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and welcome on board. Don't know how many people are sliding in, but hopefully they're all making it over here from the old stream, and all good. I have to get my old stream kind of buttoned up there. Everything seems to be a little slow for some reason, but we're making it happen, and Grandma B is here as well, and I have a buffering again. Darn it! You shouldn't be seeing buffering, or should I say everyone is lucky I don't have ice cream. There you go, Lizoid. Kathleen is here, Kananaskis Country is here, Lizoid is here, Sue is here but buffering, and Billy Bob Joe made it over. Sarah is also on board, and welcome everyone. Good to have you guys here. And yeah, we're gonna get going with our break here, and we'll let some music play. And after that, we'll come back with a wonderful bacon seeds. Hopefully Sue will have better visibility by then. Fingers crossed. So don't go away. Lots more to come. And yeah, keep smiling. It's a new stream. Please bop that like button if you haven't done that yet. And here we go. I'm going on a break. I will be back. Thanks. the microphone is back on. Hopefully, Sue will be able to hear me now. And now that we're back on, I guess, yeah, we could let the cat out of the bag. Sue, while you weren't able to hear us, I was saying that we're going to cut the show short, and I would just come back and then end it. So it's too bad you missed it, but it's all okay. We'll have another show tomorrow. I'm kidding. Oh, God. I almost had you, Sue. There you go. You almost believe me. Thank you for the welcome backs there, Sue and Kathleen. A little bit of fun. Yeah. Just goofing around. Come on, Shenanigans are my middle name. It's Doc Shenanigans Fox. Man, Sarah Miles was that. Oh man, Sarah, the bot is asking you a question. Shenanigans, yes, we have those on a professional level. Here's our last bacon seed from yesterday. Had me going too. Old Nick, never mind. I'm gonna save that comment. No, you didn't. We didn't get there. We didn't get there. We're doing bacon seeds first. We missed out on Japan altogether. Yeah, it's okay. We'll get to Japan. Don't worry. It's bacon seeds first. It's they always come after the top of the hour. Here's our first one. Well, that's kind of a bacon seed. Now, what's the old thing, you know, the little flag that you put up? So if the ears are up, does that mean there's male? And if the ears are down, there's none? Is that how that works? I'm a little confused. Piggy, a mailbox, yeah. Let's continue on. He says, my ball, now back off. Okay, I'm gonna say, hey, buddy, you can keep the ball. It's okay. I really don't need the ball. You're a 300 plus pound pig, and you're holding on to the ball because it's yours. You're welcome to it. I'm not gonna argue. I won't arm wrestle or anything. You can have the bottle. I'll hand it over to you right away. This guy's a little bit more flowery. Oh, he's checking out some sewing stuff or something. I have no idea. Anyway, I think we might have seen that before. I have no idea. Let's see. The next one here is just a little one sleeping on his little blanket. And he looks like he's in the living room doing really, really good. Let's get to the next bacon seed. And yeah, this is an arm carry type of little hog. Very, very cool. And yeah, kind of neat to see that little oinker happy as all get out. They love being coddled. Here's another one. Oh, hang on. Isn't this the one that was sleeping yesterday? He finally woke up. And now he's looking at the house. Yeah, I seen that too, Sarah. The cat tattoos. Yeah, this guy is, what? Oh no. Felines. Yikes. This guy's looking at the house going, hey, did you let me sleep all night outside? And here's a couple enjoying a hogwash. These guys are definitely in the pond, and it's not a cement pond, but it'll work. Yeah, it's all good. Let's continue on here. Here's another one. This one definitely needs to be in the pond. He needs to get his snout bopper cleaned. Man, he's got a dirty snout bopper. Yeah, they need to wash him right up there and get him all sanitized again. Oh man, he's a dirty one. Next. Okay, this one's a little cleaner living. It's a couch pigtato. Oh man, he's hogging the couch. I guess that's why he's got a two-seater corner there, kind of a lounge. He's enjoying himself, lounging, all good. Next one, and I swear we've seen this one before, but I figured I added an extra bonus bacon seed for the possibility of having seen him before, and I'm pretty sure we did. So yeah, this is that's the whole bacon industry right there. Big guy. All right. Anyway, here's first a bonus bacon seed, and this is more like it. You know, when we look at this and the smiling little piglet sleeping in his bed, he's got all kinds of critters to guard him. Obviously, he's not really concerned about having an alligator in his bed with him. I guess they're all young and they gotta sleep, right? It's all good. Let's get to our second bonus bacon seed. Pig bed menagerie. Yep. This guy is looking at the camera going, "Hey, I see you. Why are you spying on us?" And that's our second bonus bacon seed. You can probably use a hogwash. They're out in the barn, so yeah, if you take them in the house, you got to clean them up a little bit. That's supposed to be our last bacon seed, but we got one extra one here, so that's our third bonus bacon seed. This obviously is Mama sleeping with a couple of the little ones, and that is all good. And there we go. There's a mama with a whole bunch of little ones, and these are really, really tiny bacon seeds. These are not very old at all. There may be a day or two or three at the most. Very, very young little piglets. I think day or two is probably about right. And Mama is happy that they are born. So that is a really, really awesome. And that's the last one for today. Still want to say big thank you to Piggy for sending in all those bacon seeds. I appreciate that. And thank you, Piggy. It's always a pleasure to be able to watch a bunch of the little guys doing their thing, even if they some of them are a little more chunky and a little older, but you know, we got to understand they all come from that same little bacon seed, and they just grow. You know, that's what happens when you feed things. Anyway, let's put it back. I gotta find my hamster here. Where the heck am I? Click on there. We're gonna do the volcano report real quick, if it's not too busy, and if my software will make it over there. Anyway, late Sunday's volcanic activity. We had 5 volcanoes on that list, starting out with Canlaon volcano on Negros Island in the Philippines. Eruption to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 21:15. Next is Semeru volcano, East Java, Indonesia. Eruption to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 23:15. Then Fuego volcano in Guatemala. Frequent volcanic ash emissions observed to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 23:25. Then Luotamay Laki-Laki, Flores Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 23:30. And Reventador volcano in Ecuador. Possible volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 23:45. And that's the 5 for yesterday. And for today, for Monday's volcanic activity, we have 10 volcanoes on the list, starting out with Halmahera Island, Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia. And that is a volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at midnight at 6:15 a.m. and 6 p.m. or 1800. And next one is Santiaguito in Guatemala. Possible volcanic ash emissions to 13,000 feet or 40,000 meters, reported 15 minutes after midnight. Then ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 6:15 a.m. Then occasional volcanic ash emissions to 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters, and that was reported at 1800. Next, we have Sabancaya in Peru. Volcanic ash puff emissions to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight. Then intermittent volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters, reported at 12:15. Next is a Dakono volcano on Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash plume to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 45 minutes after midnight, 8:30 a.m. and 2015. And next is Mayon volcano on Luzon Island in the Philippines. There is a separate email report, but also eruption of volcanic ash cloud unknown height reported at 7:30 a.m. And we'll look at the report after. Sangay in Ecuador. New volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 7:15 a.m. Then occasional volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 1845. Next, Reventador in Ecuador. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters, reported at 10 a.m. Next, we have a Semeru volcano in East Java, Indonesia. Ground reported discrete volcanic ash emissions ongoing to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 11 a.m. And next is a Fuego volcano in Guatemala. Frequent small volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 11 a.m. And the Shivlish volcano on Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. Volcanic ash to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 2015. And that is it for the report. Thank you, Sue. Appreciate that as always. Our bunny lovers, there are two bunnies down in bunny land right now, and they look like they were going to go scrapping or something. Anyway, all good. Thank you, Sue. I'm going to go take my break. Here comes some music. Keep smiling. Bop the like button if you haven't done that yet. And I'll be back after a few songs. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thanks. And there we go, the microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yeah, good to have everyone here. We're going to do, what are we going to do next? We're going to do Japan next. Welcome William Fredericks, welcome on board. I see Billy was still here. Sue, and thank you Kathleen and Sue for the welcome backs. And thank you Barbara as well. Appreciate that. Let's get over to Japan and see. I've been waiting for the ice cream boat. I have not seen it. It probably will show up soon. I don't know if that's it coming there or not. It's hard to tell. It might be. There may be another one that's going to sneak out here right away too. But anyway, this is southern end of Japan. The city here is Kagoshima. The volcano across the water is Sakurajima. And Sakurajima is doing its thing, not doing too much. Keeping our ice cream boat at bay. Man, let's go have a look here. This is a little bit closer up view of Sakurajima, and if we go back in time a little bit, that'll help us out, I think. Yeah, just to go back here a few times just to see what it was doing. Kind of puffing, a little bit of bad weather there, something about book now, parasailing a 2-year trip. Oh yeah, you too could become a shark bait. Okay, all good. Anyway, yeah. I don't like, oh, what's that? Oh, weird cloud. Alright. That wasn't eruptive, so we'll continue on here. Yeah, and it looked like it was quiet at 2:55 a.m. and going further back, we don't see much going on there. So it picked up a little bit of pace in the morning hours, but yeah, it looked like nighttime was pretty quiet there for Sakurajima. Of course, that's from us watching it from over at Kagoshima. Now we'll go north a couple 100 kilometers and go up to Aso. I am going to do a tiger tail, please, Sue. What the heck happened? Oh, I see what happened. I gotta click that button. That's why. Yeah, tiger tail would be nice today. Just make it easy. And looking at the steam coming up here. That is, of course, from our wonderful lake that is down there in the vent. This is the only active vent within the Aso system. Aso, of course, a very large volcanic complex and very old. It is 25 kilometers by 19 kilometers in size, but the only active vent is right in this area here. This is another area that could be susceptible over on that side, but most of the action in the last 10 years or so have been from this side. So let's leave that one be. I don't think we're going to see much at nighttime. That's back a couple hours. Here's 4 hours back. Yeah, a little bit of a plume. And this is about 6 hours ago. And yeah, we really, well, we can see a little bit there, but really not as much as I'd like. The moon is starting to get a little bit brighter, so we do see a little bit at night. Awesome. Let's make that smaller. We'll carry on, go up a little bit further north into our wonderful Asama volcano. And Asama is about 100 kilometers northwest of Tokyo, and it's in the clouds today. So that's what we're seeing. And will it show us? Ooh, no, that's out of the clouds. That's actually a pretty good shot, but we don't see much pluming out. Let's see if we go back a little bit in time. And yeah, looking not bad. getting back in nighttime hours, not seeing a heck of a lot of pluming. Yeah, just because we don't doesn't mean that there isn't any. There are still gases being expelled by these volcanoes. There's always some type of ephemeral. If we were looking in at the crater rim, we could probably see it and kill ourselves if we breathed it. So yeah, let's try not doing that. Anyway, checking for that darn ice cream boat. I still don't see the thing. What? Thank you, Sue, for the tiger tail ice cream. Sue, can I have a Mentos and a Coke? Mentos and Coke? Oh boy. Live dangerous, Mentos and Coke. Yeah, it's going to be, that will be dangerous. Just go easy on the Mentos. Why am I seeing, are you guys buffering? I'm seeing YouTube saying they're not receiving enough video here. But I'm looking at it and I'm going, well, my bit rates are right up there where they should be. I do not understand. They're actually a very good bit rates. Let's make that smaller. Let's continue on. So we got that out of the way. We wanted to go have a look at that report on Mayon that we missed on the volcano report. So we'll use this Icelandic map as a backdrop because it's a good place to have a look at that. And let's see if we can spot that. No buffering. Okay, good. Anyway, where's my hamster? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Yeah, so here's what we're seeing in that photo. Small, yeah, I made that picture really small. Small Strombolian type eruption at the Mayon summit crater last night. Image is from the, what is it? Philippine Institute of Volcanology and Seismology. So yeah, all good. Let's leave that one. And yeah, that isn't anything really major. It looks a little bit better here, but still nice to see a little bit of a Strombolian style lava. Anyway, the explosive effusive eruption of the volcano continues. A small Strombolian-sized explosion took place at the summit event yesterday evening. Simultaneously, multiple lava flows continue to emerge from the summit cone, descending over the southern and eastern flanks. And there should be a video there, I think. Let's go have a look at the embedded thing. Okay, click on that. Oh, we gotta make that bigger. That was way too fast. Okay. Let's, we'll do it again. Yeah, you can see that's a pretty good plume. We're gonna play it again here. So it's real quick here at the beginning. Boom. Yeah. So I think this is a little bit of a time lapse, but still, if you slowed it down just a tad, you get a little bit better idea of what the explosion was like. So yeah, not bad. And again, we'll do it, boom, and we'll leave it as that. So all good. That, of course, is from X on there. And thank you, Sue, for sending that one in. Appreciate that. Let's get over to our other earthquake map, and we will see what's going on around the planet. Shakers and quakers wise. And let's zoom in here to the Kamchatka Peninsula area, and we don't see anything there. Everything is quiet. We do have this one near Attu Station, and that is a 4.3 from 8:01 this morning from us, 10 kilometers down. Here's another one in the Aleutians, a 3.6 near King Cove. What do we got? Land-based one here, 3.2. Nikolai. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but that's in Alaska. We also see this little guy here, and that's kind of at the end of that fault. Pelican, Alaska, 3.4 from 2057 yesterday. Let's do a little zoom out and check up in the northern areas here to see if we spot anything else, and I don't see any new quakes up there. Now the western coast of North America, looking at pretty much everything here, a couple little ones on the Juan de Fuca plate, and that looks like right where it's getting pushed from the Pacific plate. And this one, 2.6, Trinidad area, Trinidad, California. A couple of quakes there in Montana. 2.9, Butte Mountain, Butte, Montana. I've been to Butte, and she's a Butte, I'll tell you. And 2.6 there, and I went right through Wisdom. Didn't get any though. It's okay. Maybe next time. I'm looking at the rest of the stuff. San Andreas moving along, not bad. We got a one in northern Alabama from yesterday, 2154, 2.5 there, kind of odd. Oklahoma had another one here that's a little bit bigger, 2.0. What is it? Ratliff City. What a name, Ratliff. Do they have rats there? Anyway, Guatemala had another one, 4.1 there. And then we see out here Virgin Islands, a bunch of little stuff, 3s, 3.4, 3.5s, and another 3, 3.1, 3.4, that's Puerto Rico, and it looks like 2.9s, that kind of stuff. So a little, pretty normal for there. It's always rocking and rolling and shaking because it's a subduction place, right? Don't actually see anything on the Nazca plate. Coco's plate is clear too. This one is very close to Chile though, 4.3, 9 minutes after midnight, 25 kilometers down. The other one is also a 4.3 from 5:37 a.m. That's a little deeper at 111.3 kilometers down. Down here in the South Sandwich Islands, Drake Passage and Scotia Sea, don't see anything there. Zooming out real quick, looking at the Antarctic Arise. As we go all the way through, I don't see any quakes on it. And let's zoom in here to New Zealand. Nothing over 4 there, or here in the Kermadec Island region. Nothing in Tonga, nothing in Fiji, nothing in Vanuatu. Papua New Guinea had 1, and that is 4.8 near Kokopo. That happened today at 16:25, 102.7 kilometers down. Looking at the rest of Indonesia, we see a 1 here in the Molucca Sea, 4.6 from 2:17 a.m., 135.6 kilometers down. Following through all the way up into Myanmar. We don't see anything there, but we have 1 here in China. We might as well grab that. 4.3 from 5:44 a.m., 10 kilometers down. And let's get back over here on track. Nothing in Guam or the Marianas, Azu Island region, nothing in Taiwan. Everything is quiet. Japan has settled down. That's all done with now. How big was this one in Sapporo? 6.1. Yeah, that was yesterday. We missed that quake. That was shook like a 5, so it wasn't that bad. But yeah, we missed that one. So we got that one in China already. Nothing new in Mongolia or Russia. And then we have this one in Tajikistan, a 5.1, 46 minutes after midnight, and 105.1 kilometers down. Don't see anything else in Africa. looking pretty quiet. The Arabian microplate, right where it meets the Anatolian microplate. We see a little rumble there, and that is a 4.0 from 6:42 a.m., and that's 10 kilometers down. And doesn't look like anything else on the Anatolian plate, but the Aegean plate, the southern end here, rocking a little bit. More stuff going on for those people on the island of Crete. This one is a 4.3, happened at 2:06 a.m. our time, 10 kilometers down, and then we got a 4.1, 13 minutes after midnight, 10 clicks down, and the other one here is a 4.9 from 1:45 a.m. 10 clicks down. And again, because of where they are, if they were on this side, Piggy might feel them a little bit more, but where they are located, I don't think she was feeling much of those quakes at all. Looking at the rest of the area, we don't see anything in Italy or Sicily, and moving through the gates of Gibraltar, I don't see anything there. Nothing in the Azores, nothing else in Switzerland or in Germany, no more in Oslo either, and all old stuff. So that's it for earthquakes. Quick look at Hawaii again. For those who are curious about Hawaiian earthquakes, of course, bring up the Hawaii map, and you can utilize that. Looks like we had another new quake there, 1.7 on the slopes of Mauna Kea from 1809 our time. So that was about 50 minutes ago, 7.4 kilometers down. Good night, Kathleen. You take care and rest well. The other one in there is a 1.7 from 1800 or 58 minutes ago. That's only 200 meters down. So 200 meters below sea level, that is. That is right at Kilauea. So that gives you a little bit of an idea. We have noises going on in all the right places. So keep an eye on those. Anyway, zooming it out a little bit so we can keep an eye on everything. And it is a time for me to go take a break. So we'll put it back on our multi-screen, and I will throw some music on. Yeah, well, it's called Going, Going, Gone. No, hang on, where am I? Oh, I'm way down here, never mind. American Idol is what is coming up next. Okay, bump the like button if you haven't done that yet. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. I will be back after a few songs and a little bit of a break, and then we'll get at the SO2 and the weather. Keep smiling, bop the like button. Here's the music. I'll be back. go. The microphone is back on. And yeah, I was sitting here watching this. I figured I'd load the map earlier. And just in case. And it did rev up all by itself. I wasn't touching the mouse, wasn't doing a darn thing. All of a sudden I'm watching it go from 40% CPU usage all the way to 100 for about a minute there. So anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and CND Boy and Barbara and everyone else. Good to have you all here still. And let's continue on very quickly. And yeah, thanks, Bob. Yeah, let's get over there. Let's make the computer stall. Why not, eh? So yeah, there's that darn map, the guilty party, and looking up in the north here, not too bad. And you see a bunch coming from Alaska, from the Aleutian Islands, and oh, I see my bit rates are going again. Okay, bit rates should be okay again. I see they're back to where they should be. I don't know why this just doesn't love me. Oh man, I hope it's good. Okay. Anyway, looking at the rest of Canada, not bad there. And not bad in the U.S. as well, the eastern side here, around the Great Lakes, industrialized areas, and the industrial belt there in the eastern U.S. Has a little bit. The rest of the U.S. and Canada looking not bad, other than Nunavut. And out here in Hawaii, we see that a remnant plus a new little plume there. So yeah, it's dumping out some SO2. And Central America, not too bad. When we look at that area, yeah, it's actually North America up to this point. That's all North America. Central America is just what we call that region, but it's technically part of North America, and then South America starts here in the swamps and goes south. I know, it's technical. Anyway, looking at what we've got going on there, it's nothing too crazy in Central America, and of course you got Nevada del Ruz and Parisi here working on their stuff, and then you got Reventador and Sangay here in Ecuador doing theirs. So Colombia, Ecuador always battling for a little bit. And Sabancaya down in the southern part of Peru, and then we see our usual gauntlet of stuff coming from Chile, some of it going into Argentina. That's probably from Villarrica, but we also see this plume coming down here, and kind of makes a wonder. Michael Volcano and Montagu are doing their thing. Yes, we want to call him Mr. Magoo. Alright, let's get rid of that and zoom out again. So that's coming all the way out here from the island somewhere. So there's likely some beside it. Vanuatu, pretty normal as well. Same goes for the Papua New Guinea area. And looking here in the not the Philippines, in Indonesia, Java always covered with a fairly heavy SO2, and over here we have our wonderful city of Jakarta, as well as Krakatau, the volcano, doing its thing, so messing up the whole area. And Canleon, no, not Canleon, Ibu and Dacono here on this one. Canleon's over here on this island, that's Canleon. And then, of course, in the Philippines here we have a Taal volcano, as well as a Mayon, and Mayon's been busy, of course, continuing to erupt. Taiwan, normal pollution levels, and looking at the Marianas, pretty normal from there as well. Zooming into Japan a little bit. Don't see overly large amounts here, but we do have a little bit from um, Suwanoshi-jima and Sakurajima, and I can't tell if there's much coming from ASO or not. ASO is here. Is that from ASO? Maybe. I've just taken a little bit of a break and looking at the Tokyo area, Asama volcano up here, and I do see a little bit of a plume out of it. Even though we couldn't see it, it's still producing a fair amount of SO2. Zooming back out, that brings us back up to the Kamchatka, so Shivlush, Klyashevskoy, Karimsky, and Chikaratsky, all providing a little bit of SO2 there. China is bad, India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, actually even Myanmar, all covered in SO2. And Reunion Island doing its thing out here. South Africa continuing to work away. Every once in a while I have to check on down here, see if there's any puffs coming from that area. Heard Island and those places, yeah. South Africa, Dominican, Central Africa, Dominican Republic. No, it's not the Dominican. How about the Democratic Republic of the Congo? Man, am I messed up with my verbiage. Anyway, not too much coming from either one of those, Nyamura-Gira and Nyiragongo. But they are still there. They're active. They're letting us know. Urta Ale and Healy Gubby have a little plume, not that much though. These heavier spots here in Kuwait, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Lebanon, over here in Egypt, and a few of the other countries here, Turkey as well. Oil refineries, for the most part, are causing those. And Piggy has got a little bit of a higher level there, 15 point, just about 15.1. Yeah, that's not so good for breathing. We like to see a little lower levels. And then looking in this area, we see most of what's coming off of Mount Etna heading to the southeast. But we have some kind of a funny wind current here, so some of it may be getting on up to the north a little bit as well. But Stromboli is in here, so Mount Etna right there, Stromboli right here, and that is going up. And I watched another one of those fear-mongering videos today at lunch, and I had to shake my head. They're basically saying that, Naples is gone. I just keep shaking my head at, the fear-mongering that's out there about Naples and Mount Vesuvius and Campi Flegrei. It just kind of blows me away. Anyway, Azores looking not bad, and most of Europe, well, so-so. You got light to moderate levels here in France, Belgium, Germany, and then the Eastern European countries. A lot of them have some level in them as well. Not bad looking in the United Kingdom, as well as Norway, Sweden, and Finland has a little bit in there, but it's way at light levels, way at the top there, nothing too crazy. Iceland looking pretty darn good, so you can't drive from North America to South America. You have to get a ferry. Yep, that's right, sir. You do. You cannot get through the swampy place. And the swampy place is somewhere in here. There's an area that the road stops and you just can't go anymore. Where is that road? I think it ends here somewhere. but yeah, you can get to somewhere around here, and then this is all a very swampy area. You can see a road in here, and this is where you stop. You can't go beyond that, and then the roads on the other side are far away. So yeah, you can't drive from North to South America. You can get into Panama, no problem. So that's all good. Panama City, Panama Canal right there. You can drive all the way up there if you're in North America. But you can't make it to South America. It's very interesting to actually see that. And quite frankly, I understand why nobody wants to invest money in a superhighway through there, because that would only make a superhighway for the drug lords. Something like that. Anyway, that's our SO2 for the most part for today. Nothing too crazy. Let's kill that, and we will bring up the weather map. Hopefully it will behave a little bit better than the SO2 map. And Ventusky or Ventusky is what we're using. And first off, what we look for are labeled storms. If we don't see any of those, then we'll start hunting for some high temperatures. And yeah, it looks like no labeled storms on the system right now. And let's see where we got good temperatures. There's a 37 there in Texas. There's a 38 right there. Is that in Texas or is that in 37s? Where's that 38? It's got to be in here somewhere. We've seen it. It said 38. Oh man. Alright, the temperature changed. But we've seen it. It said 38. Oh, pardon me. Man, that's not good. Hacking up a lung here. Yeah, so, nah. Well, we've seen the 38 there a second ago. I'm sure we'll find more 38s in Mexico. Going further south here, there's some more 37s in there. So, quite hot. And, yeah, here we're going to pop the record. There's a 38 for sure in here. And we got to go a 40 in here. 40, is there a 41? No, we see a 40 though. What about that side? 38s, 39s. So Mexico, 40 degrees. So let's take a look at the rest here on the Yucatan. Why is that lake so hot? No, it's okay. 36s around some of them. Yucatan up to 34, 36 here in the central portions of the Yucatan. That's quite warm. Central America, we see 31, stuff like that. And looking at South America, Colombia, 27s, not that warm there in Venezuela either, 27s, 28s. And we look at most of, well, the sun has gone down for these guys already, so 26s and stuff like that. In Brazil, 24 in Rio, Sao Paulo, 22 degrees. Getting chilly there in Chile as well as Argentina. Not seeing too much temperature there, only 9 degrees in Buenos Aires. And where's the Paysandu is going to be here somewhere, 9 degrees as well. So that's kind of a little on the cool side for those folks. Quick peek over at Australia, temperature-wise, topping out about 30 degrees, I think, for the most part. Yep, that's it. And getting into Indonesia, those areas, they're starting to warm up a little bit as well. Bangkok coming in at the 30, and that's all okay. India, Pakistan area, we see some 34 degrees, and it gets a little bit warmer there during daytime hours, so that's something to consider. Saudi Arabia, seeing 33s for the high, Dubai coming in at about 27, and then getting into Africa here, I'm looking at 30s, 31s, there's 34 in there, so not that much as far as high temperature is concerned. A little cooler on the planet. Let's see what we have for cold temps, and this ought to be interesting. So yeah, let's zoom in and see what the Antarctic brings us down here. Minus 80. Okay. He who spills his coffee cup from a chest height will never have it hit the ground as a liquid. We see minus 81 in there so far, and that was somewhere in here. Oh, there's minus 82. Yeah, minus 82, another minus 81 there. So yeah, that whole area is pretty much done. Very, very cold. Thank you, Sue, for bringing that one up. Let's see, Greenland, let's see, minus 34s. There might be a minus 35 in there. As you can probably hear, yeah, there is, right in there. I see it. My voice is done, and yeah, that last bit of coughing, I killed it. So I'm just going to try to finish the show real quick here. We're seeing 24s, 23s, 24s. What do we got up here? 24s. We're looking for 28s. Maybe over here. Oh, there might be something in here. 21s. No. Let's see. I'm looking. Maybe down here. 22s. I'm not seeing the 28 degrees that Sue found by any means. That's got to be up further north here. It's got to be one of these little inlets. Oh, what about right here? There's a minus 24. There's a minus 27. Let's zoom in a little bit more. Minus 25 on the shoreline. We see minus 28 in the water. I don't know if that counts in the water, but that's a minus 28. That's part of Canada, eh? That's Canadian water, eh? That's all good. Okay, I'm going to leave that be because I got to deal with my voice. And let's see, we got, Sue says 11 degrees there. There's a 10 in Alaska. There's 11, minus 11 in Alaska. Asking for a friend, what? Sue, have a question. So if you build a road through Panama, would it lead to Rome? What? To Rome too? Rome? What the heck are you talking about, mister? Break a time, a talk, rest up. No, it's, I'm gonna finish this up and wrap it up. It's okay. Minus 21 is what Sue found, and let's see if we can find it here. Yep, I see it. It's in here. Minus 21. Come on, minus 21, right there. So that's it for all the temperatures. I was able to find them all. No, it would lead into the swamp. Yeah. We could call it the transcontinental highway. We could charge a toll on there. All roads lead to Rome, Doc. No, they don't. We have some here that lead to none of it. To Tuktoyaktuk. that ain't anywhere near Rome. Or some other ones called the Alaskan Highway. When you go up that, you ain't getting to Rome. Forget it, buddy. It ain't happening. All right, that's it. I'm going to wrap it up. My voice is finished. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. Thank you, Sue, for bringing up the cold temps. And I've got to get my voice arrested and figure out why it went bad. Oh, man. It's a rough life, but somebody's got to do it. All right, be good, everyone. Thanks, moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C and D Boy and Kathleen and Yvonne and Gura and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live, Reset Skies, amongst others. Thanks, mods. Also, big thank you to all of you who are in here, and thank you for popping the like button. Appreciate that. On those friendly notes, have yourselves a wonderful evening, a night, morning, or day. And only one thing left, and that is please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you've been watching VolcanoX live stream. Take care and good night. We'll see you all tomorrow. Oink oink.
Bye.